Oh yeah, we are live. Look at that. Welcome back. It's time for more Star Valor and Metal. Sweet. Okay, that should do it. Alright. So today we're trying out the new loot filter. There we go. That's okay, go ahead and kill him. It's gonna help. It's kind of why we're here. Now, he didn't drop any equipment, so there's nothing to test there. Ooh, there we go. Oh, yeah, my face is only half lit. Okay. Will not pick it up. They picked it up. Hey. Okay, let's see this again. There you go. Okay, it seems like one of them doesn't have their loot filter on. I don't know if I could turn it on for them. Okay. Copy. Copy. Paste. Paste. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, there you go. That's one way to do it. Yes. Announcement. Update 2.0.5 is live. Hell yeah. It's a good devlog. I had fun. Alright, these guys are in. The station got destroyed? Holy shit. Wow. Damn it. That's what I get for not saving again. Is that one right? Medium population. Okay, let's find out where. Who and the where. Almost trashed a purple combat mod. Oh no! Yeah, it makes it important to learn how to make things. I think it'll only auto-destroy what you pick up, though. I don't think it's going to auto-destroy stuff you put in your cargo bay. I could be wrong. Prove me wrong, kids. Prove me wrong. Tin heads. Maybe they'll sell one in purple to me. Or the blueprint for it. Ravagers are a great way to test it, though. Oh. Yeah, you might want to leave purple on until you can make most of those things. Like, if there's anything you want in purple, now's not the time to test that particular part of the loot filter. That level of interaction will be later on. It is a work in progress. And I've already reported to him about fleet ships not using it yet, so he's going to fix that. I got the update, I just have to go find it. He's going to add automatic fleet control. Nice. Whew. We're also looking for a new ship. There are now time delivery quests. If you run out of time for delivery quest, then you lose the loot reward and half the financial reward of the mission, but you can still finish it. The new ship is an independent carrier, tier 3 blue cruiser, size 5 cruiser. Alright. It is called the Zico, a partnership for the Asilo, or many Asilo. Added a shortcut to destination sector in the quest panel, which that one doesn't have. That's okay. Increased base hit point repaired from ship hangars and supervisor crew bonus. Splattercat fleet ship bonuses. right. I skipped a couple, but that's okay. Cool. So go check out the patch notes on Discord. I have not put them on Steam yet. Not yet. Not yet. We'll get there. Well, let's see, maybe the miners will have it. Alright, should have waited till we were near the station because they're so slow. They still have regular impulse, not capital or large. There it is. Whoops. Alright, what I'm actually going to have to do... That's not a bug. Tigger. There we go. So he's fixing it right now, but I am going to have to remove them from fleet to activate their loot filters. Not a big deal. Alana! Hopefully it'll stay on. We'll see. Alright, now to dock them again. Collect only orange. Destroy anything lower than purple. Just in case. I'll dig through the purples, but to not have anything else pop in, that's going to be really nice. Okay, yep, done. Work in progress. Keep that in mind. There are suggestion boards for it. For a reason. They won't have to worry about destroying anything under purple because they won't have anything under purple. Oh, that's a potential issue, huh? Oh, so it's fleet-wide. Wait, is it? Or not? I don't get it. Okay. Anyway, they should all be set correctly now. Save. Torps are so dangerous. Yup. They definitely are. Very, very dangerous. So we're just gonna wait for the Vangie to attack and see this loot filter in action. Now I don't know if they left it on. See, I warped. There used to be a thing where when you warped, your crew would turn, or your fleet ships would turn off certain equipment. I like how Tim's basically immortal, and he's not really getting involved. Yeah, they shut him off. Regular stuff still gets picked up. That'll be later iterations that'll handle that kind of thing. So basically all I have to do is protect Alana. I don't have to protect him at all. Doesn't matter if that was too early because by the time the shield wears off, they're all dead. Guess I could use my spinal mount a little bit. Just to speed things up. Look at it go. Tim's losing power. Oh my. Lana's losing power. Alright, so they both need a little bit more power. Around picking stuff up. As long as I keep Alana safe. Superior hull reinforcement. In case I ever want to do an armor build. Oh yeah, I need to get a loot collector back on. I guess we do need to set like ammo just to get it off the field. Oh yeah, some things I can do, of course. Alright, 7 FPS, that's playable. Pick up everything. Oh, wait a minute. Purple or lower? Anything lower than purple? Now we're down to 3 FPS, by the way. Okay. So it's not destroying. Okay, so that needs to be set to tier 5 as well. And it won't destroy orange items that I pick up. maybe too many ships now. The lag's too bad, it's not letting me click on it. Alright. Hey, how's it going? Tech 1015, how you doing? Next slide, please. Yeah, exactly. Very small. What? Go away, veggies. Okay, so I'm gonna save. No, not load. Damn it. Reflex. Crazy setup you have on Zeus. Mine isn't nearly. Well, I'll show you. It took 111 hours to get that far. So what I'm gonna do, see if we got the new patch already. A couple of tweaks that he just made like minutes ago to the loot filter. As far as your fleet ships being able to use it. Yes! Come on, yeah. I don't think I loaded anything. Oh yeah. It may have just been too fast to notice. Is it live already? There was 2.0.5, and then he launched a little while ago today, and then should be another one shortly after that. He does that a lot. You find a little thing that's off or messed up when he's just launched a new patch, and he's like, "Oh, be right back." Goes and fixes it real quick. Alright, try it one more time. Damn, I love how fast that is. It used to take... Some games take forever because they're huge. But the Zeus is a fun ship no matter what level you're at. I mean, I've done Zeus starts that are just tons of fun. It really is a great ship, even when it's slow and doesn't turn for beans. Oh, they just killed a couple of Vangi. Cool. Good job, fellas. Okay, I do not have it yet. Because they're not showing it on. Wait, that one is. Oh, I remember, they needed more power too. I was gonna see if a single Vangi reactor was gonna be enough for that. Of course, this one I can just take those two off. Oh, I don't have a large reactor. Ooh. So I will just add one more. Hey. I'm gonna check again real quick and see if I got the update, but I figured I might as well, I might as well clear their inventories out real quick. What was the other thing I dropped that I didn't want? No, I want that. I guess that was it. I don't know why oh, that's for me to use if I want. Okay. Alright, so let's save and we'll see if we can reload and get that patch real quick. Does it have a 2.0.58? Perfect. Okay, so let's Exitus Steam. Give it a second. Let's just go into Steam and not try to automatically launch. There it is. Update queued. It just went straight to 100%. It was like, boop, done. Alright. 205A. See, one of them is on, the other's not. That's so weird. So let's just take it off. What if we warp? Or maybe, well, let's see. One thing at a time. Don't try 10 different solutions to a problem, because then if it gets fixed, you might not know which solution actually solved it. Of course, it could be okay, let's see. Okay, it's not activated. Let's just... Nope. There it is. Okay, now we'll save, and we'll see if that retains through warp. The station at the edge of the dead zone. Somebody brought up the station at the end of the universe earlier. Alana's is on. Alright. Cool. Now. Kablam. Oh, I didn't. I don't think I readjusted it. Oops. That is not close. So well. I asked him if he was going to do an idea like my 20 to 50 million credit purchase, an extra per point. There do need to be money sinks in the game. Those are things that have been talked about. Whether it's going to be, you know, like perk resets or skill resets. I mean, not perk. You know, viable reputation, things like that. Crew upkeep will be one of those things, of course, but you know, some people may find that it's not enough, and they just keep stacking more and more money. So I would count on something sufficient happening in that regard. I don't know if it'll be necessarily buying more skill points, or maybe a perk called Death and Taxes, where if you get, once you get past $1 million, your tax bracket actually goes up instead of down, and so everything just gets more expensive, but you also lose money over time. See, I took their loot filter off, so it's not... Yeah, this one should be... I don't want him to collect ammo. It just seemed like she wasn't doing much of anything. Okay. But then mine, I do collect ammo, so I can get it off the field. No, but it is how a lot of people want real life to work. But if you think about how much money it is, it's still pretty crazy. I could have waited 2 seconds for that. That is, I tried it a little bit. It's definitely doing the thing. Are the, is the metrics overlay coming through clearly? Is it readable? Big enough? I could definitely make it bigger. Oh, you mean I should turn off my loot collectors? Oh, okay. I don't know about neutral, but maybe you could buy your way to neutral. I would say at least down to, you know, 10 or 20,000. Negative 10 or 20,000. Good so far. We're picking up oranges. First I need to roll over some purples. There's some purples. Nope, no purples picked up. Look at all the drones on me. I don't keep point defense. I've considered changing some of my weapons to point defense just to knock the drones down, but I find it's better to just ignore the drones and kill the ships that are putting them on you. It's really not that much damage, honestly. Uh-oh. Oh, Alana's gone. And the next wave is warping in. We're at 13 FPS. So let's do what I was doing yesterday. Because I just got Tim the Insane. And if me cleaning up the system down to 6 FPS because I'm out in the thick of it. Move. Here comes the slideshow, yeah. That definitely seems to be helping. I can't tell if my loot collectors are on or not. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think they're on. Yeah, that sucked. And then I couldn't get very far starting a new one either, it was terrible. Yeah, I was definitely not in the groove yesterday. Oh shit. Get out in front, Tim. Okay, loot collectors are running. Sometimes. Oh, the loot collectors won't pick that up. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Loot collectors will only pick up the things you want. They don't interact with the loot filter other than just ignoring things, but they won't pick up things to have them destroyed. Okay. Oh, nice. Supremely useful. Oh, I don't have mine on. Ah! Beautiful. There it is. Now we're down to 2 FPS. So it helps, but eventually enough is enough. If I had better scanner range, you would see a lot more ships out there. I mean, a lot. And I just can't possibly destroy them fast enough. Well, I move around for positioning sometimes. I mean, you try to find a good spot where you can get every gun on your ship, full 360 attack. But then if it gets too hot, you have to step back a little bit. But yeah, now they're just warping in too fast. I can't kill them all. But at least I'm not constantly having to run to the menu to get rid of stuff every now and then. Like, I'm still only at 126 cargo space out of the 200. can probably exit full screen. I still don't know if this really helps at all. I know it looks like shit. I'm just curious if it actually helps. Nope. Not really. Oh yeah, the other thing. We don't need that cha-cha noise. This is amazing. And again, I say that I have no expectation of the game to be so the collector doesn't still put things in to have them either destroyed or no. Only if it's something that you're a ship that your loot collector will try to keep. If it's something that passes your loot collector, then it will reach out for it. But for things that are set to be destroyed, you have to fly over it. Well, not so much the Unity engine, but my engine, my CPU. I know it's reading 36% CPU usage, but for the parts of the CPU that this game has access to and is particularly getting loaded down on, that particular part of the CPU is maxed out, even though there is still showing free resources. That's why it went. That's why the frame rate did not go up when I changed my resolution. But like we were at 36 CPU usage. I think it went up to 38 for a minute. Whereas there. See, now the frame rate will go back down to 2. Oh, well the CPU usage should have gone up, but I guess not. But it's still not the full, it's not an accurate display of all CPU resources. Yeah, but even then, I don't have any expectation that this level of gameplay is ever going to be like, you know, full effect, ultra, all settings max, 60 frames per second, and there's always going to be a point where if you make enough ships warp in, you know, it's just a matter of how much CPU power do you actually have. Well, I mean, I don't know a lot about programming, but I know Unity is very different in the way that you interact with everything and put everything together. The way things connect and whatnot. I've learned other languages, like actual spoken people languages, and or at least enough about them to understand their, you know, conjugation, sentence structure, things like that. Oops. I decloaked. Oh, Tim's finally getting pushed out. So one thing that'll help... Oh, no, he's back again. One thing that would help is if my fleet ships warped out and I went and cloaked. But they're not getting killed yet. Although he's getting hit with Vulcan apparently. But he's also repairing faster than the Vulcan, so... There goes Tim, which means now Alana's definitely going to get pushed out. I think a lot of the difficulty with programming languages is always that, and you'll learn this in regular languages too, it's that there's always going to be certain limitations to the way you can do things. And so when you're coming off of your second language to your third, you're always going to be like, holy crap, why can't I do this? Why does it make you do all this just to make this one thing happen? And it, you know, once you know two different languages, the third one, you'll start to notice absurdities and different things lacking. Yay, we're all the way up to 3 FPS now. I'm just looking to see if in all that time they might have dropped some really good loot. Doesn't look like it. Goodbye, Ardonian component. Goodbye, upgrade kits. Okay, I don't see anything here that I want. Now, if I want to warp out, I typically have to click a few times on the system I want to warp to get it to switch over. See, the yellow brackets are still here. This is very dangerous if you're not cloaked. See, I'm dragging. Oh, there. Oh, wait. What's it doing? Let's just warp out wherever it lets me go. There. Royal B3 alert. Well, and see, that's what I was thinking is, one potentially overcomplicated way to mitigate it would be, like, groups of light ships would pair up and basically start being treated as a single ship. But that could end up doing more harm than good. But like the game would basically each ship would fire less and do the same amount of damage. They must be warping in pretty slow. Let's get Tim out here. Especially with like smaller ships that are firing really fast, like all these missiles, it looks cool, but at this point they don't really need to exist. Like stop giving maybe Hunter fleet enemies don't use weapons with high rate of fire. Maybe they default to weapons that are charging or slow fire, no more rapid fire or massive missile clusters, you know, give or take the same DPS, but stop giving them, oh, my shield. Stop giving them weapons that have a high rate of fire. That might help a little bit, right? Like, maybe a 2 to 5% improvement in the long run. Maybe more, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know programming, so I'm just kind of guessing. Oh, she's got her barrier on, so she's not. There it is. You have to wait for their barrier to come off to shut down before they'll start repairing. The barrier just kind of absorbs it. Boom. I'm all about no limits, man. Whatever seems reasonable to you. Where do they get this stuff from? Maybe they already had it. I don't remember. I might have missed it on the way out. Yeah. Like, I'm not just past 3.5 million. I'm closing on 4 rather quickly. So yeah, a reputation buy down would be awesome. I would easily give up $100 million, or no, I guess. What would you say, like $1 million would get you what, 200,000? Minus, you spend $1 million, or maybe it's $1 million per 10,000. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of little things that can be tweaked for the fleet ships. Initially, I thought maybe some kind of a resolution scaling based on the size of the fleet and some of the 3D models, but then when you saw that I changed the game's resolution and it really didn't affect performance at all, kind of makes me think that wouldn't do any good. That would help people who are GPU bound but not CPU bound as I am. And frankly, I don't see... You'd have to already be facing some pretty serious GPU bottlenecks on other games. Like, you would know if it was your CPU, but for those people who are in that situation where they are more GPU bound than CPU, maybe that would help, but it won't do anything for what I'm showing. Yeah, modularized. That's something I hear about Unity a lot, is the way it's modular or compartmentalized, or the organization of it. It's just different. What? Yep. Like, it could be the best or worst way to get into programming, depending on how you look at it, what kind of a mentality you have, and what you intend to do as a programmer in the long run. Spin, spin, spin. Just running circles around Lana here. No big deal. It feels like they got stronger, but it might just be because there's more of them firing missiles from a distance than there was before, because my reputation is still climbing. Oh, she's out. Woohoo! Which means more fire on me! Okay, good. There we go. But we were making a decent amount of progress on the fleet, so let's try that again. I have not played with overclocking my processor to get more out of it because of the level of sustain usage that we're experiencing with these fleets, it's not just momentary or spiky or anything like that. It's constant. Like I said, when you see that CPU usage go up and up and up, what was it at before? Well, anyway, when it gets to that level, the part of the CPU that it's using will eventually get worn out faster than, because it's a heavily sustained load and it's not just spiky. Now, when you're talking about long-term usage at normal clock speeds, then yeah, you know, long sustained usage is typically better for the silicon than spiky usage, because it's not deforming and then cooling down and heating up and cooling down. That causes wear and tear. But when you're overclocking and you're using a standard air cooler and you are getting a lot more heat on your CPU, that above normal heat is a lot more damaging at sustained usage than it is at spiky usage, depending on the frequency of the spikes, how high do they actually, that kind of thing. But that long-term sustained at above normal use is, well, why they have those limits. It's one of the ways they test the CPU to give it those limits. Now, sure, if you win the silicon lottery, it's not as big of a deal, but I don't ever count on having won the silicon lottery unless it's, you know, like a graphics card that's brand new and still returnable. I didn't say that out loud. Well, see, and that's one of the hard things to... Do I still have HW monitor? Oh. I guess not. Let's see. I think HWMon, I can actually see the full core breakdown, which I actually might be useful. Certainly interesting. And let that. Oh, it's done. Okay. Cool. That was really fast. I didn't think it was going to take a long time, but I thought it would take longer than that. Program files. No, it must be program x86. It's not. So let's pretend we're going to install it again and see what directory I just told it to install to, because I don't remember. Program CPU ID. Okay. See, we're learning stuff now, right? Let's go ahead and close Radeon. Did it open? What did I just do then? What? Yes. There it is. Does this show it? Yeah, let's just close everything that's not the processor, because I don't care about anything else. Although, That could be interesting to note too. That's the drive that it's on. And that's the drive that Windows is on. I don't care about the temperature. The game runs a constant thread in parallel for updating stations besides the normal main thread, although I'm not sure that threads actually run in a different CPU core. It looks like... what the hell? Why is there so much missing information? Sure. Weird. This is not a 4-core CPU. Okay, forget that. Well, that's not it. There was some program that I had used. I thought it was either HW Monitor or... Why does it not recognize my CPU correctly? The program's so nice you have to open it twice. Yeah, that's weird. It's not showing all of them. I don't know. Well, let's jump into a battle. We can at least see the ones that... 2 cores. What? Powers? Is this like... Did I get a hacked Trojan version of this fucking program? No, talk about whatever you want. I'm still derping around trying to figure this stupid thing out. It's not even breaking down threads. It's useless. I don't remember what I use now. That's so weird. I thought it was computer management. I know it's not task manager. CPU. Huh. I don't know. I swear there was something I had... I don't know. I thought there was a way to do this. Nobody knows what I'm looking for that shows a breakdown of each individual core and thread usage. It's not hardware monitor. I thought it was. What, in Task Manager? No, it doesn't give that info. It just tells you the overall time. Single. Logical processors 4? What the hell happened to my CPU? Am I already killing parts of it? It registers as a 3600. No, that's breaking it down by process. I don't care about that. I'm trying to get each separate core. 2 core, 4 processors. What the fuck is going on here? Like, that's not a... Yeah, I mean, but what? Six core. I don't know, you guys want to poke around in my BIOS real quick? I'm using a stream box, so the BIOS should still register. Yeah. A Z-Log 80. I'm gonna take a Z-Log 80 out of it in a month. I'm down for some BIOS diving. I don't give a shit. Alright, see you, Lios. Right? Okay. Let's see. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could have just saved at the gate there. Oh well. This is the part where I dox myself, right? Don't give a fuck. Alright. Well, we're going into the BIOS. Time to crack a barrel. Delete. Did I not get there fast enough? Please connect a video source. Oh, is it? This is why I have this thing. This. And yes, that ring can light up if you plug that part in too. That is my computer's power button. I have 3 of them, but it turned out one of my computers, because it's a modular little Dell bookshelf, tiny little iTech system, and it's Dell. It doesn't have traditional power connections, so I'd have to whip out the handy-dandy soldering iron, and I just haven't taken the time to do that. But it allows me to not get off my lazy ass to turn my computer on. Or if it crashes and I need to hold the power button down, like it's plugged into the power button on the front of the computer no longer does anything. So, I missed my thing again. Hooray, beer. What is it if you hold shift down, right? Restart anyway. There we go. Hear the beer drinking. Okay, got it that time. No, that's not what I wanted. No, that wasn't it. XMP. I only have profile 1, I don't have profile 2. What the heck is that? This is where having multiple computers on at the same time comes in handy. A FTPM. Oh, firmware, that's the trusted module. Oh no, that's yeah, trusted platform module. I don't need that. Auto. Okay, what's SOC? Oh. Turn your on. Okay, so it has nothing to do with anything, and I don't care. Chipset. Yep. Nope. No raid. Yep. Nope. Correct. Instead of installing a chip, yeah. Oh no, I remember chat with this name. Okay, Zucchini. I was trying to remember who you were in the YouTube chat. You had said it at one point, and then I couldn't find the part where you said it, and I couldn't remember your name, and I was like, ah, damn it. All right, let's give it a go. Enter normal mode. Okay. Well, SoC is system on chip. I don't know, I just like streaming on YouTube better for some reason. There's just... I don't know what it was. I didn't like Twitch that much. I used to stream to YouTube initially, long time ago. Whee, back in the day, when I had short hair and no facial hair. I think those videos still exist. But videos, sort by oldest. Yeah, originally no camera. Then 2 or 3 years ago I started using a camera, and that's somewhere... That's somewhere, alright. Hey, CSage. Yeah, the ads are kind of a pain. YouTube's ads have gotten more frequent too, but if you're coming off of Twitch, it's kind of not as bad. Twitch definitely seems worse with the commercials. Yeah, see, that's gonna piss me off. Only showing 4 cores. Alright, I'll try it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. And I stopped using, not to sound, see, it did it again. Ah, see, last time it didn't ask me to restart, so it means it didn't save it. Yeah. I don't know, there was something about the structure of Twitch that it just kept making me want to, like, focus on other things or do other things that I don't necessarily want to do. And it's just like, they don't let you, like, if you're just a casual streamer, they're just like, yeah, but you could make a little bit of money. And I'm like, yeah, I could make, no, damn it. I'm like, I just do this because I want to, because it's fun. I'm not trying to, they keep dangling cash in front of you, and it's like, all you have to do is take more breaks than you ever wanted to. And I'm like, eh. Now, for people who are trying to make money, I get it. Like, you might be able to do better on Twitch. That's probably true. Okay. Yay! Now we've got all 12. I wonder if that'll improve the performance at all, or if that was just a visual thing. Well, I made it to affiliate. I shouldn't have taken affiliate because I'm not doing it for the money. So now I have to run the ads because I'm affiliate. I have to do this, that, and the other. And I'm just like, ugh. And I couldn't figure out how to turn off affiliate, how to cancel the contract. I'm like, I don't want this anymore. I want to go back to being nobody. And they're like, nah, we're not going to tell you how to do that. And I'm like, well, I don't want to break the rules so that they pull my contract just to... Because then they might just ban me. Like, what am I supposed to do? Go in and try to multi-stream? Which you're not allowed to do as an affiliate? It's like, no, they'll just ban me temporarily. They're not going to cancel my affiliate contract. I'm just like, oh, it's stupid. If there's a way to cancel the affiliate contract, I don't know what it is. Yeah, but I haven't had that kind of experience on YouTube because I haven't made it to 1,000 subscribers, so I have no idea if YouTube's going to be the same or different, or if I'm going to be shopping for a new platform in a month or two, or a year or two. Yes, indeed. In fact, it's 2.0.5a because immediately out of the gate we found a couple things that weren't quite working as expected, but that's why I went live immediately after the dev stream because, well, immediately after the patch dropped. I waited till the patch dropped. It was a little bit after the dev stream for that. Wait, why did I wait for them if I was just gonna warp out? Yeah, they're empty. We're good. Alright, so let's just put this on the screen. It won't let me shrink it down that much. There. Is that still readable? Can you still read this graph okay, or is it kind of funky? I guess on a phone it would look pretty shitty. Go away, Norton. Nobody likes you. Oh yeah, I gotta close all the other programs too, or it's not really gonna be... Well, the performance will just suck more, and it'll throw off the whole thing. Okay, so we weren't seeing much of a performance change when the screen size changed, so we'll make this 1080. And then this can be bigger. Okay. Oh, this looks terrible now, but I don't care, we're testing something. This is why we're here. Oh, they really make it that easy? Here we go. Alright, wait for them all to get warped in. Wait for them all to converge and be firing. That's too bad Lyos went to eat. This is what I wanted him to see. His CPU is he's got a newer generation Ryzen 9, so unless he still has his old computer, it's really hard to demonstrate this for him. But you can see some cores are being used much heavier than others. This one here is, they're not giving me numbers. It's a pretty terrible graph, pretty lazy graph, but it does its job in representing what I was talking about. So this kind of process basically can't utilize 100% even of a single core, right? So it has limitations within that core because of the parts of the processor that it's actually using. Like, even with the best usage graphs, you have to get some really specialized software to break it down any further than this on exactly what parts of your processor are being used and how much, based on the type of data that it's and workload that it's being asked to perform and process. So we're still not quite getting the full picture, but now we at least have an image that you can say, but it's basically this, but even more intricate, just the same kind of concept of the fact that just because you're not using 100% of your CPU doesn't mean that the CPU is not the bottleneck, which is basically the thesis statement of what I've been trying to do this whole time to demonstrate. And then, of course, when you find out that something on your system's not set correctly, you go down rabbit holes. So total usage 32%, but you can see this is clearly over 50%. Well, some of them, right? Like these three right here are being used much heavier than the others. This one's lower. These two are much lower than any of the others. Not by a lot, but we're talking about, you know, 10-15% here, 20-30% here. Of a gap between 0 and 100. There's about 20 to 30% gap-wise in between them. See, as more and more ships keep warping in. Well, part of the graph went down again. But then a new wave will warp in and it'll start all over. But parts of each of these processors are being maxed out, which is why they're not able to hit full utilization. They technically have free resources, it's just nothing that's able to be utilized, either because data can't get to those parts of the processor fast enough to make a difference, or it's just not able to process whatever it is. It's not able to get that data, or it's not the part of the processor that can actually handle it. There's many different tasks for a transistor to perform under the lid of a CPU. There's only so much that each of these logical processes can bounce around and get divided up before it's not efficient to keep splitting them up any further. And here. Oh, no, that was the can't dock error. Okay. Okay. Well, and again, you know, how many people have minus 3.5 million reputation? They might in a year, but it only took me, when did the game launch? Out of early access, a month, 2 months ago. It was August, right? 2 months ago, give or take a couple days. So there's probably not a lot of people who really would benefit from optimization at this level. You know, I mean, if he gets it to the point where this runs smoothly, then yeah, then everybody else will be getting more FPS as well, or using less resources to hit their target FPS. But I don't know how many people out there are getting lag from their biggest hunter fleets. You know, it would be interesting to know, but I mean, how do you poll that? You know, you could do a Steam poll, I guess, but there's such a weird mix of honor system, and I trust most of the people that would respond, but there's so many other variables, it's like you don't know how big of a priority it should actually be. But I did send him this save file. I don't know if anybody saw that on the devlog, but this save file, there's a save file on his load list, his save list that's my name, and that's this save back from when it was like 1.5 or 2 million, just so he didn't have to like, well, because if he just went in and made a save that had minus 3.8 million and a really decked out Zeus, there's other factors, other things that can happen to a save game through the natural course of playing that can also impact. So if he just creates a synthetic save, it might not necessarily paint the right picture or the whole picture. So just to make sure he had a complete picture without having to, you know, spend all the time to do it himself, I was like, here, just take this one. And I'll probably send it to him again at some point with the updated, because even at that jump start from this save file back then, it's not like he's going to be playing that save file as much as I'm playing the save file. So the same will become true again, where, you know, getting to this level when it might be necessary, like, say he takes the old save at minus 1 million and he gets it running pretty smoothly, but then runs it through what I have now and it tanks again. So you can see a lot of the cores have dropped now, but these have mostly stayed at the level they were at, these three. Whoops, did not mean to uncloak. So that's about as high as it's going to get. Whatever part of the CPU is pumping out frames, it's getting clogged up. I don't know if I could overclock my... I don't know what would help that. Overclocking the CPU or the base clock directly rather than... I don't know. But we are getting rid of a lot of loot off the field. So one of the concerns was that maybe having a lot of loot on field was maybe clogging up some of the CPU. It's hard to say if that's helping or not, because, you know, more warp in, more get destroyed, I pick some up and destroy it, without having something auxiliary counting all these events as they're happening and logging the frame rate and resource management as we go. Like, you'd have to have an algorithm that could just watch this video with these graphs going and be like, oh, this is what's happening. But it would have to know in the background everything that's happening too. I think cleaning up a lot of the gunfire. Like I said, maybe stop giving hunter fleets rapid fire weapons and super multi-missile weapons. You know, reduce the number of projectiles, shots being fired, damage calculations happening at any given moment. That would probably reduce the CPU load. Maybe only like 2 to 5%, maybe more. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not a programmer. I'm a little more hardware oriented. So you have to know a little bit about how code works, but not necessarily be able to code, but just kind of have an understanding of how things interact. And I'm not saying I'm very good at that either. But just that I've picked up wee bits along the way. Let me click on it. It's not, there we go. There's something weird about that click on a system, that it just doesn't like to register when the CPU's bogged down like that, which gets very dangerous, as you can see. I don't know if anyone does. I don't. I've never seen evidence of anyone with this low of a reputation. I'll put it that way. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and... Yeah, wow. It's getting up there again. Just from them following me here. I don't know how they found me, but they found me. Well, they guess. Because they have a bunch of ships. They go to every system nearby. And whichever one you're in, they tell everybody else. And then they show up. But what that did, not all of them followed me here, right? And the ones that did, they warp in slowly again like before, and all the old loot's gone. So that helps to speed things up a little bit. But let's go ahead and we can get rid of that now. I think we've seen all that that's going to show us. Full screen. 1440, it's already there. Okay. Relic. Boom. I don't know if a game can really... I feel like it has to be possible, and yet I don't remember ever actually hearing it, but I don't know if a game can actually scale anything besides resolution based on CPU usage. Like if it could just make adjustments based on the computer's available resources on the fly. Like it would have to be a thing that, you know, only rechecks it every minute or so just to keep from having the solution become part of the problem of consuming too many resources by rechecking too often. But it's like, hey, you know, if the CPU is getting bogged down, you know, chill out with the rapid fire enemies. If the CPU is getting bogged down, chill out with the giant missile bursts. Stuff like that. Stop rendering projectiles. Focus on the damage map. You know, only render every other projectile or every third projectile, fourth, fifth, whatever it takes. Like, give us some indication that they're firing, but you know. But also, you know, just simplifying the math itself is gonna be the ultimate fix. You can do all these little things that I talk about, like cleaning up the loot from the system, you know, getting rid of rapid fire and the hunter, all these little things that it really wouldn't make that big of a difference. You know, if you do all the little band-aid fixes, and they're not necessarily, I'm not saying that they shouldn't be done, but just that, you know, they're not the solution, they're just mitigation, but they would work well with any other actual fix, which is just cleaning up the damage system itself. That could help too, but you know, if you notice, like when the hunter fleets first warp in, that's when the FPS tanks. You know, then the next fleet warps in, it tanks even more. It's the presence and activity of the ships themselves. That's the drive. That's the thing that's actually consuming resources. And there's only so much you can do about it before you either hit your limitation or, you know, they say there's always a better way to rewrite a code, but realistically you have to do both the mitigation and... Oh, I'm full. But also try to optimize the actual code itself any way that you can. Both are important, you know, having code that runs cleanly, and just getting rid of any other things that would interfere with those processes in general. It's all important. And the more that kind of thing can be done, like you know, him optimizing doesn't just mean that me fighting these fleets will have a higher frame rate and be smoother. It also means that lower end systems can get a little bit more performance out of the game. You know, maybe they can kick the settings up a little, the quality settings up a little bit higher, and enjoy, you know, a slightly better visual without sacrificing, or, you know, going at the same frame rate that they're playing at now, basically. So it's all useful stuff to do. It definitely has more application than just what I'm doing. So I hope that it is something. Well, he's already said, I don't have to hope. He said that it's something that he's working on, and it's just a matter of figuring out what will have a good impact on performance, and, you know, what can reasonably be done sooner than later. You know, what can be done quickly enough to help mitigate it, that it's not going to interfere with his time frame on, you know, things like Faction Wars Part 2, the DLC, you know, advancing the loot filter, because the loot filter is just a baby. You know, it's gotta grow up into its final form. It's definitely not in its final form currently, so and you know, even all those other facets of the game, those fall into the same category of you know, a lot of the priority of what features and things that he adds in the game in general are all a victim to, or not necessarily a victim, but they're tied to how quickly they can be implemented, tested, that kind of thing. He did say that this update today is the last no beta update, or at least last major update without a beta, that we will have betas now. Which means that, you know, things are going to be we're going to be testing things that have probably been getting worked on the side. You know, whenever it's like, oh, I solved XYZ problem, okay, back to this thing. Oh, another bug came up, okay, I'll work on that for a minute, fix it, okay, now we're back to this. So everything that's not, you know, an instant high priority new issue to solve, whatever's not that he's working on the side, other content, other ideas, other adjustments to make, that's what we're going to start getting into testing. So it sounds like he's pretty well caught up on a lot of the major bugs that can be fixed in a reasonable amount of time, and I'm very excited. And this is me speculating. I don't know exactly everything that he said, and I didn't get to watch the beginning of the stream today, his devlog stream. Ooh, I did it again. But what sector are they in? I forgot. It was here, right? Forgot to empty the fleet ships. That's one of the new things that came out today. So if you notice, I've been so basically I'll only pick up things that are orange. My loot collector beams will only collect things that are orange. Anything that's lower than orange, so purple and below, will be automatically destroyed. If I fly my ship over them, the loot collector beams won't even pick that stuff up, which might be a good thing, because it means that you can swoop through a big field of stuff, and your loot collectors will focus on the orange, on grabbing the legendaries, while your ship is busy destroying all the other stuff. So I think it might be the right way to do it, but we'll see what happens. I also haven't found the new ship yet. I gotta keep an eye out for that. These aren't new systems to me, I don't think. Oh yeah, they are. No, maybe not. I do want to test it out. Although it's not fair that I'll be testing it on this profile. Should I do a new start with that ship while we wait? No, I went and bought them. I found a station that sold them. I bought as many as I could and scrapped all but 3, upgraded the 3. I don't think it's purple yet. No, it's green. Destroy those. So, and my fleet ships have them as well. It also gives you the option to just never pick up junk, you know? Because I've never found anything orange in the trash and I just don't care to keep bothering with it. So I was glad he put that in. The only reason I'm collecting ammo is because enemies can drop it, so it'll eventually fill up the field. Even with the 5-minute loot destruction not option, but function. So you can just collect the ammo, destroy that manually. The collecting items is only for equipment and weapons. It has no effect on trade goods or things like upgrade kits, components, that kind of thing, ingredients. It has no effect on those. Future iterations, maybe it'll let you skip over certain components, like, do I really need to keep picking up base? Fine. Do I need to keep picking up any of these? No, just relics. So my whitelist would be only pick up orange or relic, and literally nothing else. Destroy everything else. But again, we're just in the infancy of the loot collector. It will progress. Looks like I'm playing Star Valor today. Exactly. Oh, there was an update? I know what I'm doing today. Nice. Now, of course, I have theirs set up not to even collect ammo. But otherwise, they're the same. No junk. Destroy anything below purple. Only pick up orange. Only keep orange. Again, they'll also fill up with this stuff, but for now, it's just like we're just testing the idea of a loot filter. We're not here to see everything behind the curtain. Alright. How did I turn into an IPA person? At least I don't know anything about IPAs though, so I'm not that bad. I never imagined I would be somebody who drank IPA. But you find a good enough one, it's not so bad. There's one. Voodoo Ranger has a what is it called? It's an Imperial IPA. And I was like, oh, this isn't actually that bad. And I drank the second one and I was like, oh, this is 9% alcohol. It's a little stronger than normal American beer. People in Europe are like, oh, 9%, that's normal. It's kind of on the light side, maybe. I think the rarity of a holocron actually does give more tech level points. I can't remember if it does or not, but I think it does. Oh yeah. Timed missions. We're going to the Syndicate station. Let's see if it takes longer than a minute. I just want to test it out. It's not like I'm going to do a bunch of them, don't worry. I'm just curious how it determines time. Like, does it have anything to do with the ship that you're flying? Lady Hawk's like, oh, bonuses for timed missions, huh? Lady Hawk's the one who got a razor to go, like, 600 or 700 speed. Without cheating. Yay! Oh yeah, and it actually, I didn't even look at that. Load small package, a minute and a half. 61, 173. Show on galaxy map. Floop. That's our destination. Get it up to speed. We're gonna take the right direction. Go back in. Plenty of time. Hey, why not? Didn't take long to get Tim the Insane up to level 50. I found him yesterday. Yeah, you can see... Oh, there's not one here. I need to find some independent stations, don't I? That's where they're going to have the new ship. I just have to find it once to get it unlocked, and then it doesn't matter after that. I don't know if I want to do a new start, but I might fly it around for a minute. Yeah, I can't remember. For some reason I thought he said there was a benefit to a higher tier rarity on a holocron, but if it's not the case, I'm not surprised. If he was dropped yesterday? I don't... What? Wow, 2 dreadnoughts in one place. Now that's rare. But I don't give a shot. More Syndicate? Wow. Okay. That's Rebels. Oh, Tim the Insane? No, he's been around for a long time. Ooh. I don't care. I don't care. Oop. Now, yesterday I was running around in a silo with all my orange equipment, but there's a few things... I didn't have orange engines for it, which kind of bummed me out. don't know why I might have gotten rid of them, or if I just never had any. Oh, but you're not great. I don't want any of these. Bye, everybody. Yeah, I think Tim's been in the game for a few months. I don't remember. Maybe longer than me. Can I get a civilian station, please? Oh my god. The odds of a rare independent cruiser on syndicate stations is much lower than on civilian stations. It's not like there's civilian territory, but man, there's usually a few more of them around than this. $51, because I have a fleet. It would be higher if I didn't have the fleet. Population low. So what, 10 heads, rebels, maybe civilian? I think 53 is the max if you have the space pilot bonus. But 45 is the base, so if you only have nano components, then 51. I always forget what the space pilot bonuses are. Damn, just more and more syndicate. Like, cool, you have territory, fuck off. Might as well check while I'm waiting for the warp drive to recharge. Nope. Low population, but it's a nebula, so it would take a lot longer to find it, probably. Which means if it's not on the way, then we're not gonna stay. If you get 4 weapon capacity from Fleet Commander, then the max is 55. Oh, 4 equipment space, 2 for weapons, then yeah, 53. 53 sounded right, I just can't remember. I usually play with the fleet, at least on standby. Space Pilot 45. Cool. Ooh, I beat the Ravager before it reset. Hot damn. Pitch black. Alright, so it's not a nebula, so I can search it real quick for signs of life, since it's a low population. Very low population. Oh, there's a tiny gecko on the wall in my room. Hilarious. How did you get here? You're lucky none of the cats are in here. They'd be going nuts. Leewood. Oh. Hi there. Glad you're not orange. But please, do level up. Let's go with the one that has damage resistance, since I don't think my fleet ships are maxed out. I mean, he's gonna die in my room and smell weird for a while, but otherwise, yeah, maybe he'll eat a mosquito or two that might have otherwise bitten me. Doesn't bother me. He's just a lizard. Not poisonous. Not really a nuisance. Come on, new ship. We have a population. Syndicate. Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. He's sitting next to the window staring at me. Or just looking around for bugs. Doesn't bother me a bit. Now, if one of the cats was in here, there might be some irritating scuffling happening, but other than that, not a big deal for me. Oh, I've been here before, huh? Then we're leaving. Civilian station. Please have boat. I don't even care about the Ravager. That's the sad thing. Like, I have 50 relics and so few things left to use them for. I have to kill him though, don't I? I can't just leave. Wow, those repair ships failed. I mean, they never had a chance, but still. No population. Very rich. Yep. I think it works better in Asteroid Rush because if you don't get a Ziggy, then you don't have to worry about rocks getting pushed around as much. It's less of an issue. You just keep shooting until it does Ziggy and then it blows up the rocks. But I guess even without the Ziggy, the large burst, it still does enough damage to blast them, doesn't it? I'd almost say just use a custom weapon. You might be able to do better. Get a bigger explosion radius out of it with enough damage that it still destroys the rocks. Maybe. A visor. I thought at that distance, I thought it was an escape pod. I have to go to places I've never been for the new ship to be able to spawn. That's what I do. I put ideas in people's heads. I guess you could say I'm a bit of a muse. Or don't say that. Maybe don't say that. Doesn't sound great. Low population. Yeah, I really should just leave these guys behind. They just slow it down. Ziggy bombs away. Nope, that planet's just got rocks floating around. That's what I thought. Of course, it's the one I'm not flying toward. Oh shit, you know what this reminds me of? The tooltip? It reminds me of those old Viewmaster toys where you put in the little circle card thing with the different images and microfilm, and then it like you look through it towards the light and you can see the images. It magnifies them for you. It's called Viewmaster. I'm sure there was a ton of other variations of it. That's what it looks like, though. It looks like the little eyepieces that you put your eyes up to. Holy shit. So I'm getting a distress call, but when I get there, it's only a ship. No escape pods, no crew on board. Be interesting if there was a crew on board. Wow, you see how fast that went flying? Look at it! Oh my god! It's a Raven! Nevermore. I don't think I can carry a Raven. I think they're close to 300. I don't remember frigates. I always forget that. I guess I'll check out 10 heads. Even though they don't sell anything I need. Jump gate, junk, thermal regulator, debris fields. Relic. Nothing important. Nope, didn't need any of them. Neat. I didn't know how to make that though. Oh. Oh no, missiles. Whatever shall I do? That guy has sudden change of heart. Smart. Alright. Come on, new boat. Oh, let's go check this one. Beetle. Nope. Tin head. I didn't even see that. Okay, not bad. I really want to try it, man. But I'm kind of getting bummed out here. I know it's supposed to be rare, but... Pop a save in just so we're not... I haven't really done a lot since I started looking for this ship, but... It's enough. And you want to stay in the habit. Nope. Sweet. So we'll just sit here and wait for it to recharge. Oh shit, I forgot to go to the auto parts store. I'll have to do that in the morning. That's okay. The person I wanted to talk to probably wasn't there today anyway. I gotta take in my old power steering pump to get the core cost back, which won't be very much, but it's something. And I gotta return the tool that I rented as well. It's a pulley puller. No bullshit, that's what they're called. Guess what they do? Okay. It's a nifty nebula. All slightly bluish gray. That is a ship. That is a Valor. Hostile Warpin can kiss my ass. Let them chase. Alright, where is this station? Show it to me. It's unclaimed pirates, I'll probably just destroy it. Marauders. McGregors. It's the McGregors. Oh yeah. Cruising around. Looking for that station. Will I go shopping or will I go killing? It just depends. You can't hit rocks. Where are they? Well, I just got tired of looking for them. Good enough. Unclaimed Vangy. Falcon jump. Okay, jump. Nothing useful, nothing needed. No escape pods. I really don't care about 10 hits. I really don't. Okay. New ship, where are you? Where are you? Come to me. Nope. Alright, let's go fight some stuff. I'm over it. We'll find out later. Or not at all, who knows. But I'm done looking for it for a while. Alright, Alana, you're in the middle. You take center point. I'll protect you from this side. You don't need to push me. No, I'm serious. You're still doing it. Peter, just stop doing what you're doing. Now I can collect my orange lateral thrusters even faster. Where's the rest of this fleet, man? Taking their sweet time. Lana, if you're not going to get in the fight, you're really not doing much good, bud. I need you, like, trying to do damage to get these fleets destroyed. Nope, no immortal missile boats. No immortal missile boats, thank you. Thanks for playing. It won't have the same effect here that it normally would in lower reputation gameplay, but still just gotta let them know when they go a little too far. See, they'll sit in the back like that if they have even one target to fire at, so what you have to do is get the enemies to funnel into them, into your fleet ships. Like this. And there's the next wave. Heavy shield mark too. Neat. Yep. Maybe even limiting the number of explosions that make a sound at any given time. Maybe that could help too. I know sound doesn't really clog up the processor as much as other things, but again, it's one of those tiny drops in the bucket that if you do enough of them, it starts to add up. Move. Used him as a shield. He's immortal, you might as well. We could just kill them faster. But I don't really have a lot of options for that. Although, I mean, nothing that wouldn't take away from my defense, right? So, like, I guess I could make Tim the Insane a little more destructive. Just abuse the fact that he's basically immortal to give him less defense, but I gotta make sure he still has enough to stay in the battle at all. That he doesn't end up ultimately doing less damage. Plus, if I make him easier to kill, then I have to spend more time keeping him safe, which means that Alana will be in more danger. Although Alana hasn't shown a lot of aggression. don't know what to do. Looks like we've had another warp in. So we're hitting that full standstill moment. Did I ever take it back? Yeah, it's still okay, good. Nauseatingly slow frame rates, gotta love it. It hurts. It hurts so bad. But now we're at 3.64 million. Negative reputation. So I just need to get out of the system before it gets that bad. So that it's not so... We could probably just go ahead and kill that last little bit of audio there. It's not doing any good, is it? Explosion radius. I guess this just to have something to do with it, that last point. Not as much power. But then you do that. So what we're looking for here, it is less damage, but the idea is the explosion radius. Why don't I have Ziggy? Oh well. It pushes him a little bit. Gives him a little something to think about. But it's got nothing on my spinal. Well, someday we'll be able to make our stuff orange and we'll be able to compete with the Doom Cannon. For now, not so much. Although mine misses a lot and doesn't have an explosion radius, so there's that. Because one of the reasons that I push so far into the Vangi, it's not just to see how many ships I can get to warp in, but it's also good for testing other new weapons that might come out. You know, see how they stack up against these. And balancing existing weapons. Seeing how they are balancing high-end late-game weaponry like this that has a high power draw, high heat generation. Because you can't necessarily test these guns versus existing stations, or even Ravagers don't give you a lot of good data. Of course, it's not guaranteed, it's not clean data, it's not consistent, because the fleets have so many variables. Number of different size ships, what kind of weaponry they're using, their defenses versus attack abilities, stuff like that, but if you put enough time in, you get a general sense of it. That starting place. What, Toa Jure? Gotta love mining stations, they'll buy just about anything. See, you gotta have reflexes for this. Get as many kills as you can before the next fleet shows up. At least reflexes are helpful when you're able to destroy the incoming fleet before the next one shows up. These guys just followed me, but normally there'd be a lot more by now. Hey, look at that. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Ugh. Damn. I can dream, damn it. Even if that's all I can do. Blueprint known. Guess that means I don't really need it. Yeah. Now my own ship I can definitely... Let's see if that's enough. If I also throw this on. 2,902. $2,956. You're about to see some serious... That one only added... It says 6%. But out of 2,900, I only got an extra 50. I don't think that's what we're hoping for here. Another 40. $3,015. That time we only got 10 DPS, but it's, you know, maybe a little bit more around the clock, around the whole thing. Let's dial 1 back. Oh, and that's up. That's way up. I don't need that at 190. That's fine right there. Which means we can put some of this back on. And we're still at 1357. Right, I don't have to sort through it. I just deposit everything. I don't even have to sell that stuff. So, I don't know how you got Ardonian armor. But now I just deposit everything. The oranges automatically get sorted in. This stuff automatically gets sorted in. And then this stuff, don't need. Done. Save. I mean, the thing about torpedoes, though, is getting them to explode in the right place, but if you fire them into a dense enough pile of rocks, they'll hit something. But the thing is, if it's not dense enough, they might just hit nothing, and they might go past it. So, just something to be aware of. Not a big deal. Might as well take out this pirate station. It's not a pirate-controlled system, so it doesn't matter. What are we waiting for? Did I shift H at some point? I don't remember that. And then we'll just destroy it for fun. Because we can. not gonna keep checking those. Wow, another dreadnought. Who can it be? For science! Ah, yes. If it's a Cerberus, be funny if it's a Vang E, but I don't think they can be. Ah, a Titan. Yeah, I know it's a derelict. You don't have to tell me it's massive. Very low population. Somebody's got a station here. So you're saying there's a chance? Not over there. Boom, baby. Oh yeah, I'm not doing hunter fleets, so I can turn off ammo. Ammo's only on for hunter fleets to scrape them off of existence as well as everything else. Although I have to do it manually. Wow, that was a lot of little mines all at once. I was already picking up the escape pod when it told me. Wait. But very low population. Is that not a guarantee for a station? I thought it was. 2,000 hours and I still learned something new. Whoa. My head almost exploded again. That was unfortunate, bruh. Oh, fine. Who knows? Maybe he'll drop an orange Nadala mod. It could happen. Very unlikely, though. Ridiculously unlikely, I should say. Yep. Nice. Of course, there's always the chance of finding other crew as well. Who knows, we might find better staff. Oh yeah. So if I decide to go solo, I can get rid of this guy, put my guy here, and then put him as my first officer. All my crew efficiency goes up, and weapon range goes up. Although range isn't that big of a thing, really, at this point. I've talked about it before. Still true. Range isn't a big deal because the enemy's going to be surrounding you. You're not going to... I mean, sure, it helps you hit stuff on the back row when you miss the primary targets. Okay. But those guys are going to get repaired either by their buddies because they're going to run away because they're already far away, so you're probably not going to have a high chance of killing them. There's a good chance they'll get repaired before they make a difference. Now you are still recouping damage because that's less repairs available for the frontline primary targets. Okay. But they're not getting healed very much anyway. Their ships are going to have a hard time getting to them because they're all pushing, all the attack ships are pushing to shoot at you. And I'm not saying that's a blanket absolute, just that it will happen often enough that at the bottom line, the very, very bottom line, you're just not going to notice a big difference from range. It's just not there. Especially when compared to other options. Like massive amounts of self-repair. That's a pretty good option. Yay, independent. Yeah. Really? It is very low population. Okay, I buy it. I'll buy it. It makes sense. Oh. Oh, we'll stop at the next one. What do we have here? Okay. Yeah, remember there's different bonuses that often pertain to specific loot categories, so sometimes you will see stuff on the map outside of your normal. I gotta check some of these large derelicts because I don't know if they might be the new ship. Super rare, but if it's there you may as well look. Oh wow. Specialized hull points. Neat. Fine. Zabir's is empty. Oh well. Seagull. Fine. Okay. There we go. Part of me really wants to get 4 million today, but it's just so hard to watch. Those massive fleets. And there's just nothing I can do about it locally. Other than, you know, buy a new processor. But and you know, maybe a 550 or 650 motherboard, that sort of thing. Those would be local solutions to my problem, but not much else. On what? On a torpedo? Nice. Just low, not very low. Well, if you get Ziggy on that. Wow. What, in the spinal? Ravager's dead. Do not want to Scourge. I'll just assume he picked up the Ancient Relic, but I don't really care. As I keep saying, I don't particularly need it. Nice. Come on. This would be a cool place to find what I want. There. No. I mean, pretty much what they are, right? He did grab one. They may not describe themselves as radioactive, but it seems like the scale of destruction that we're talking about, right? I mean, if you actually think about how big these ships are, they may not be as the size of the biggest nukes in the world, but, you know, tactical nukes that one might consider using in space. I could see that being kind of the direction that's going. I don't doubt it. Alright, I need to get more towards the starting systems and explore where it's still controlled, but Just where it's controlled, that's all I need. I wish they sold ships. Whoops. Neat. Ta-da! All done. Another tin head workshop. God damn it. Yeah. Star cannon. Samantha Carter would be proud. A screamer. It's a screamer. I should be doing this on a faster ship anyway. This is stupid. I don't know why I'm using this ship for it. Sure. And now that I've had that revelation, the station will have it. Oh no! A gyroscope. How cool. Wow. What? I accidentally shot the station. So poppy. See, every time that happens, it almost always recovers immediately. No big deal. Shit. No problem. Is that another station that wasn't listed in the other directory? Or is that some random bullshit that's gonna get weird? It's not a station. The fuck? I could swear I picked up a local delivery. Oh well. I thought that was the local delivery I picked up. Just absolute death rain. Yeah, we're never gonna see those marauders. Wherever they warped in, they're not coming at me. That's for damn sure. Oh, did you see that? He was pushing through the rocks. He wasn't stuck. Supposedly it was more of an upgrade for, like, fleet, not fleet, faction war fleets. Wow. Shit. Interesting. Yeah, they're not coming near me. It's not gonna happen. Home free, home free. I'm safe from the scary marauders. Oh my god. Give me the damn ship. I'll just do it in my own time. This always happens. I end up saying, screw it, I'll just do it whenever I have time. Don't care anymore. Oh wow. What? Yeah, they're gone now. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Maybe I destroyed a station there, and it just hasn't shut off the trigger for it. Wow, the Vanguard are really getting hammered everywhere. Is that a glitch? Like, every hostile system has a faction war fleet in it. The what now? Like, all of them. But only the hostile ones. None of the... Oh, no. Never mind. Some of the friendly ones, too. It's just a fucking epidemic of hostilities. Oh, fucking hostile! We stand alone. Scarlett Williams. That's crazy. Like, there's no hostile systems for me to get to. Oh, there's one. But they're all small. I don't want small. Shit, there's just tons of faction wars everywhere. Fine. Wow. Give me a frickin' break, man. What the hell? Like, whoa. Alright, yeah, we'll just... Not very small, but we'll use a regular small. Oh, good. Total enemies defeated, 60,000. Higher level enemies defeated, 55,000. Higher level bosses defeated, 175. Ravager bosses defeated using a shuttle or yacht, 5. Dogfights won, 29. That's why I don't have Dogfighter. Sectors visited, 791. Fully explored, 56. Asteroid fields cleared, 53. Junk destroyed, 6,000. That's why I quit picking it up. I like this. This is great. Here they come. Oh shit, right on top of us, huh? Why am I seeing so much not shooting from my guy? Oh, because I'm an idiot, that's why. Because I told them not to. Damn it. Interrupted. All right, not bad. Oh, shit. That was a mistake. That was a big, big screw up. Wow. There were so many of them surrounding me while my shield and cloak were on cooldown because I accidentally decloaked in the wrong place. It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous business walking out the front door. It's under oath, right? Dangerous business walking out the front door. I don't remember what that song's about, though. Still no dreadnoughts in the hunter fleets. Whatever that means for you. This is a hunter fleet? Just walking through them. This is like one of those side-scroller beat-em-up games. There they are. Alright, so heading this way, but keeping my front pointed out. So I keep killing them, but luring them back into my other two ships. There you go, Lana. Get involved. Got a lot of work to do to blast this many ships. I killed this many. $240, $244. $260. See, do I turn my ship the direction I'm going, or do I use my laterals? Constantly refocusing weaponry on the enemy. Making sure every possible weapon is firing at a viable target. While also making sure the same is true of your fleet ships. Oh yeah. There. All that ammo we're missing. It's just gonna stay on the field and clog it up. Sweet. That's not half bad. Alright, almost to 3.7 million. 60,000 kills. Keep harvesting loot. Beautiful. $215 million. on a safe. Death is occurring. And my enemies, of course. Fantastic. Another fleet's coming. And we're starting to bog down pretty bad. Let's just clean up around what they've been killing up here, which doesn't look like a whole lot, but it's something. I don't see a lot of orange up here. Okay. There we go. $3.71. Wait, are we only getting 20,000 before it bogs down that much? Ooh, I don't know about that. Just destroying it. Money? Nah. Oh, let's see. Yay, push through the rocks, push through the rocks. Yay! Go, go, go. Wow, 3 Vang stations. Should hang out here for a while. Not bad, not bad. Welcome everybody, how we doing today? Feel free to say hi, ask questions. Any questions? Star Valor, not Star Valor, me. If I don't want to answer it, I'm not going to get uncomfortable unless it's like obviously trying to make me uncomfortable, because that's a weird thing to do to people, I guess. But yeah, ask anything. If I don't want to answer it, I'll just tell you. Fairly shameless individual, I think. Kind of have to be. You're just gonna record yourself doing stuff live. This is a hostile warp, and are you saying there's another one already? Or did those guys just... those are the followers. Oh, man. Oh boy. Every time its ship gets destroyed. See, it's not destroying it if it's coming in through the loot filter. So the collect option is the collector beams, which I suppose actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. So many ships. Phew. Beat it, Scourge. Ha 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 ha. Indeed. Okay. Nope. Nope. Lada. Hi. Oh man. Whew. .73. What? Oh, they docked? You jackasses. I forgot about that. Not bad. Alright. Alright, bring it on, Hunter Fleets. Let's see what you got. Whee! Oh, I didn't even realize I had notifications. $61,000. Okay, this part's pretty lazy, I guess. Come on, Alana, get in there. Hurry the hell up already. It's almost relaxing watching all these ships explode. Hypnotic. Woo! Dang. That was close. Damn. A bit of housekeeping. See, this is where setting a warp out ahead of time comes in handy. Oh shit. When too much lag makes it impossible to actually do it. And if she does get into trouble before her armor's repaired, we'll just warp out. But we flew to the edge of the enemy fleet, and they failed to catch up to her. The question is, will she catch up to them and actually make a difference in the battle moving forward? If I move away from Tim, he'll get some better firing angles. With me not being right on top of him. See, we're thinning out the immediate brace of enemies. Hostile warp in detected. Now I've pointed it so that Alana will get more combat time. But me and Tim will still be covering her, so she should be mostly safe. Well, I'm not getting a lot of hits in right now, so that's not good. Not bad. Cool, so I can sustain the fleets at 3.75 million. We're at least doing a decent job staying alive. Although it is once again severely bogged down. Chop, 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 chop. so they're not going to warp out. For being in the dead zone. Interesting. So many of them. And hostile warp in detected. Now they're behind us. Alright, that's definitely time to go. 3.77 million. One. She got overkilled. Somebody rocked her ass hard. Not bad, not bad. That miner's like, what's going on? I've never seen anything like this before. Why is this happening? Am I gonna be okay? I don't feel safe. Don't even try to help, bud. Just warp away. Warp away while you're still alive. rid of some of these repair ships by making them the only viable target. By getting really, really close to them on the sides. Oh, yeah. Station's doing okay. Nice. That guy's still alive? Holy crap. Nice, now it seems to be working correctly. All the large lateral thrusters and gyroscopes and engines. Large battery. 28 large batteries. Woo, 4 orange Vang-E chargers. Give him 2. $13.57 becomes $13.64. Perfect. Whoops. That explains a lot. Hey, superior hull reinforcement. Cool. Nice. Nice. Alright, one more drop, and then we're out of here. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Might as well scrape it off. All right. Why didn't that one clear? Clear, damn you. There. No notifications on Discord. Not bad. 3.8 million. Combat's at 35% of experience. I don't know if that's ever going to change because I think that's only up to level 50. That it continues to update. Rapid medium laser. Why are they so far away? Ha! His own cruiser just fudged his spinal attack. That can't feel good. So I'll just do this. So I take my shovel. Her shield bar keeps going past her armor bar. That's not red. Nothing very useful yet. Now they've got static going. Let's see, with them getting shot at more, that means there's more total enemies firing simultaneously, which is just more and more lag piling up. But I don't care. Bring it on. All the Ardonian components I destroy. Is that hard to watch? Ah, I destroyed the charger, damn it. Oh well. Do I need to be warning people when I'm going to destroy high value items? The perfect formation. Assuming that we're being attacked equally from all sides. .82. So thousands of enemies an hour? Is that what I'm doing? I only raised my fleet ship shield recharge a little bit. It wasn't super dramatic increase. $222 million. And this isn't just low frame rate, there's definitely a slowness in the game. But that's pretty obvious from the speed of the small ships moving around. Orange large fusion. Hilarious. It keeps going. We are in perfect formation, though. It's too bad I have to break it. It's a nice formation you got there. Be ashamed of something happened to it. Oh. Yeah, they're still doing fine. Okay. It's still playable, damn it. This is a perfect little zone for it, though. Stationed near the warp endpoint. $30.15. That's only 20 DPS. So, like 200 if I'm lucky total damage per DPS across all weapons. I guess I'll keep it. Shit. A regular PD laser in orange. Sweet. Always wanted one of those. Station spam. A not Ardonian huge battery in orange. 3.85. It's actually faster to warp out of the hostile system to a friendly one and fight them here. The reduced lag makes up for the time spent moving around between systems. That should have been evident sooner. I'd be well past 4 million by now doing that. Ion cannon. Woo! Just keep clicking TF, 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 TF. And your fleet will just start attacking them. It works. You just have to move the cursor around enough that they'll change targets. And we're almost at the end of this fleet. Just don't accidentally hit on the station, right? Oh look, this stuff's starting to disappear on its own. Sweet. The drones. Why the drones? Ridiculous. Tim's orange. Of course he is. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. $3.87. Are we gonna make 4 million today? I want to make 4 million today. A green holocron. I'm getting a lot of superior armor or superior hull reinforcement. Orange Dio Sweeper. Man, they're getting hammered over there. It's gonna let the fleet push me into all this loot. We're gonna take ourselves a little screenshot. Once we get to 390, 3.9. Hostile warp been detected. Really? You sure? You sure about that, Billy? I wonder if I have enough of their missile launchers. Do I have 50 of them? I've got 50 missile launchers. Bangy missile launchers. I might give it a go. You never know, could be fun. Could be hilarious bad. You guys get any more oranges on the other side? Now that there's enemies coming in from all directions, we can do the perfect formation again. They won't move. Well, they shouldn't. They might still try to. $225 million. Watching the cash go up is pretty obscene. Are we there yet? 390, okay. Just gonna leave that there. Whoops. Oh well. See, it doesn't matter when I fly this little circle around them to clean up some of the loot. It makes no difference because I'm still technically always in formation as long as I'm hugging against their ships. That's one Vangy charger. Asteroid analyzer. Alright. A regular automated repair system, not the improved version. Not bad, not bad. Wow. Look at that. $92. A simple repair beam. Good grief. They're not picking up much of anything. It seems like collector beams don't work under these conditions. Large nuclear reactor. Give me that. Hilarious. I love it. Look at all those drones on this guy. Woo! Let him come back and try again. What difference will it make? Oh yeah. Tim's like, I don't give a shit. It feels like we're basically invincible right now. Like, they can't get enough damage to kill us, but we can get enough damage to kill them. And I'd kind of like to test the theory. In fact, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let it go. That's how much confidence I have in that. Okay, look at that. It's really not going up very fast anymore. We're not getting very many kills. Although it looks like we are. I do want to collect some of this stuff. It's going to be painful. Just give me a minute. I'm going to grab some of this loot, and then we're going to get out of this system. I just don't want to miss anything that I can't see under all this. Although it doesn't look like anything particularly grand. Oh my goodness. Any questions? An orange solar reactor. I gotta have that. I'm immortal. Come on, get there. Alright, now comes the follow. They're almost certainly going to try to follow us back. There they are. Nope, that's the regulars. Ammo and drones. It's a beautiful thing. 20 Vangy missile launchers. Okay, I only need 30 more. 31 more. Two orange plasma torpedoes. 13 heavy blasters. Oh, I could put those along the sides too. Alternate heavy blasters and... That's only 60 heat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 6 of these. But that's not 1,400 at all. That's no good. It's not much damage at all. 100. Yikes, nope. So 3 of these would only be 700 damage. Guess it's not gonna work. They didn't follow. And they don't pick up any drones or ammo. Sweet. Oh my. Oh yeah, chargers. The actual important thing. 1298. See, it's only an extra 100 DPS, but that's about as far as I'd want to go with that. Oh, they do pick up drones, they just don't drop them. I know it doesn't need the large one, but just for the hell of it, because why not? We'll see if that turns out to be a good or a bad thing. Wow, I'm in and out of stations so fast, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Love it. Alright, let's get that 4 million. There go the knights. I'm gonna turn off the camera so I can eat a little bit, because I want to be ready. I don't want to be hungry. I don't want to stop playing. I want to be at full strength and get this 4 million today. Mm-hmm. All right. Can you share your Zeus loadout when you go back to the station, please? We'll just do it now. So if you hold window button, shift, and S at the same time, you can take a screenshot of it and then paste it into like a bitmap or just a new image edit file, like open MS Paint or something, and then just hit Control V. Supposedly there's no cap, so the cap is what you and your computer can handle in regards to lag. Oh, cool. Even easier. I love the edges of the ships, of the enemy ships, when they're getting pummeled from all different angles. And so it's just little tiny explosions all over their ship. It's the little things that you have to appreciate. Uh-oh. Nope, she caught up. That helped cut a path, didn't it? Small capacitor. Okay. So now there's enough enemies on the screen that I don't have to worry about them. They're completely surrounded. They're definitely attacking the entire time. They're back to back, so I don't have to worry about them getting damaged as much. Although they may still occasionally need rescuing. And maybe I will too. Not half bad. Don't need engines. Don't need large batteries. Don't need that. Haha. They failed. Should I equip a better scanner just so we can see more of the ships? I think we get the idea. I don't think I need to do that. Wow. It seems like spinal mounts don't work as well when the game is lagging like this. Poor peacemakers. Wow, that's a whole heckin' lot of these guys. And yet she seems to be the one in trouble. Okay. Proximity priority. Hostile warp in detected. Alright, back to formation until we know what direction they're coming from. 399. It's about to happen. Although the kills aren't really coming in very quick again, so let's go ahead and Legendary plus Engineer. Oh my. Nah, they'd have to follow us this time. Nope, guess not. So he got another tier on that, huh? Tier 7. Legendary plus 8 acceleration. Yeah, we accelerate pretty damn fast for the Seuss. She's not legendary plus yet. Neither is are they. I found them later anyway. Although honestly I feel like if he is, I thought I found Lady Hawk before Ragnar, but maybe not. Let's at least look at the stats that he ended up with. Oh my god. 10% damage resistance, and he's about to get another one. Wow. Oh yeah, I could make him that ship's engineer. Two Alanas. That could be fun. And they should still have that. Wow, 90, huh? You sure about that? Whatever. Let's hit that 4 million mark, huh? I'm ready for it. Why aren't those two firing? Oh, because they're already set to a different button. Ah, we're good. Why wait for a target? Just keep firing. Let my fleet ships clean it up. Maybe I'll miss more, maybe I won't. Ha! Or maybe I'll just die. So there's that problem. Trying to be a badass juggernaut like that, you end up dead. At least it's not permadeath. I'd like to see somebody get to even... I don't know, I'd like to see some permadeath with low reputation. I think that'd be neat. That'd be a fun challenge for people who are good at that kind of thing. Man, I was so close. I almost had my barrier. Still on cooldown. I see these guns failing to make targets pretty often. and failing to prioritize properly, which I think will be really helpful if I take control of that. Especially because I'll shoot through my friends to continue getting more kills. Although, these are really short range. Yeah, range will probably help them with getting more targets. Ooh-wee. Wow. And then I come in and destroy all the ships that just blasted her. Make my way to the other side of the fleet. And I just have to block everything for a lot of Davies until they get fixed. Oh crap. That's going to be really difficult now. Hey, Davies is back. All right. Yes, 4 million. Ah, damn it. I missed it. Come on, I want my screenshot. Without dying. Oh, shit. Sweet. I mean, we're killing fast enough that the lag's not that bad, huh? Those combat mods seem to actually help a lot more than I anticipated. Wait, did I take off any regular heat sinks to make room for the combat mods? Since they don't need as much, they shouldn't need as much cooling with those. I'll have to check on that. I think they had 6 each of purple pirate heat sinks. There's another missile launcher. It's gonna look cool with a bunch of Vangy missile launchers, whether it does more damage or not. It's just gonna look cool. I wish the Vangy only used Vangy missile launchers, but they just keep coming. They just keep blowing them up. Next wave inbound. Small ships. coming in from the open side. So that fully surrounds us now. Oh yes. Slowly, but they're showing up. There's another one. Oh, Mark III shield charger. When you have all the battery you need, 2 Mark III shield chargers are better than a Vangy shield charger when it comes to orange. Or I should say even at orange. Yeah, I think putting the range ones on my 2 6-point forwards while a damage percentage person would be technically better put on those 6 points from a raw DPS point of view. I think their range is giving them enough firing opportunity to make up for it, enough new firing opportunity to make up for it. In other words, they're just landing more hits overall from that range. Hyper cooling. Already got another 28,000. I wish I could see the whole map of them. Alright, time to clean up and warp out of here again. Woo-wee. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm liking the combat mod there for those two and me. I really hope I find more in orange soon. Oh my god, how much do they have on hand? 114,000, 60,000. That's a lot. That's a heck of a lot. 91. Ooh. That, wow. 13.6. See, right now I can do 75 with 10 acceleration, 10.3. That raises acceleration to 11.9, but I only go 60. That's not great. I think 1.5 acceleration, not a little over a 10% increase. I think I want the 15 speed, even in combat. Oh yeah, got one already. Of course, when all those Vangi systems were under attack, I should have taken the opportunity to kill a bunch of Children of Terra. See if I could get more Terran armor. Maybe orange. That might have been smart. They're really not chasing us? Good drones. Stop picking up drones. Okay. Do they even have spinals? They don't have spinals. Perfect. I don't know if I'll be able to do it for the other one. What if I did that? I wonder how much of a difference that would make. $43, it was almost 30. It does double. Alright, there we go. That one V4 was like, I got this. Oops. Probably not. I wonder if the lag's lower in smaller systems. Just because there's less. I bet it's not a big difference. I bet it's not even noticeable. Alright. Let's see the fleet. That's it? Come on, where are they? Don't make me vomit. This is a pathetic showing. There we go. Get rid of all these damn repair ships. Okay. Here they come with Death Rays. Somebody on Discord was asking, how do you withstand all the Vangy Death Rays at that level of reputation? Well, it takes some effort. Maybe I'm crazy, but that absorber seemed to help, although they're not really getting attacked very heavily yet. We'll have to wait and see. Interrupted by your own people. Lame. That means you fired your gun at the wrong time. They're still not taking a lot of hits. Let's see what happens now. Nice. Oh, cool! They're warping in from this side too now. What are they going to pile up? That's the question. And now I officially have any large reactors I don't need. All my ships make enough power. The cargo's full. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. No really good orange stuff again. That's disappointing. I mean, there's really only one thing I want, and that's shield chargers, whether they're Mark IIIs or Vangi. You'd think I'd get one by now. Kind of what I want. Well, I'm here. We're almost at 4.1 million. Oh my god. This is the way we do it. This is what it does. Oh my. Oh my, yes. Get so much useful data out of this too. Just constantly getting a little bit better at positioning and angles. Yeah, all those small ships seem to really struggle to do any significant damage now that I've added those absorbers. Yeah, so the only way this is going to get more challenging is the optimization to keep it from lagging down, because the lag down is making it hard for the enemy to mount a sufficient attack at this point. Without the CPU actual time lag, not just the FPS lag, but the actual game time lag, without that they would be doing a lot more damage. It's interrupting their ability to fire properly with anything, not just their spinals, but just in general. They don't seem to really be firing much at all, other than missiles and torpedoes. Some of them are. Oh, now they're doing it. Finally. Over 1,000 upgrade kits. There. Sweet. Oh. $687, $1384. Damn. Okay. So it is better this way. Ah, that 23-second cooldown is just too much. Wouldn't be worth it. Alright, let's take another pass. And don't forget to like and subscribe. And join the Discord. It's a good time to remind people of that. And ask questions. Feel free to ask more questions. I'm here to answer, to assist, to suggest, to explain. To the best of my abilities, which tend to be pretty good. I gotta admit, I know some stuff. You know what I mean? Ardonian small battery. What? Heavy mining laser? He's carrying around legendary heavy mining lasers in a battle fleet. What a weirdo. Superior hull reinforcement. Woo! Nice. There it is, 4.1 million. We're just gonna keep climbing. What are they gonna look like at 10 million? They're warping in right on top of us, which is perfect because we're spaced out. So all the ones that get in the middle will just instantly get destroyed. Alright guys, close it up. Or we're all going to be surrounded and die before we can do anything about it. That's always a possibility. But if I save Davies, then we can just rewarp Burton whenever we need to, whenever it comes up. Ooh, that range bonus. That was nice. Except neither of them are under any amount of threat, apparently. Ooh-wee. Thank you, heavy armor. Well, I need more of that, that's for sure. Oh, that guy's got heavy Vulcan, wow. Good for him. Now he's dead. Almost. There we go. Here comes another one. There's more warping in now. They're just ramming into us. One of them's inside my ship, and now he's dead. Jeez. Now Burton's getting hit by the Vulcan. But that old Burton doesn't give a shit. Damn. Perfect formation again. They finally got close enough to each other. Oh, it's delightful. Come on, where are the Vangie Chargers? Not that I really need them. Where are the orange Nadalo mods? That's what I need. Not more heavy laser beams like those two. Oh, damn. Improved tractor beam. Woo! So good. What amazing loot that is. Oh my god. Very nice. All right. Yeah, I think that's time to warp out again. I don't see anything really good falling. Boop. Right. Okay. Don't need those anymore. Hmm. Do they really need inertial controls? Not really. They don't move fast enough to really need that. What are they doing? What is happening? Alright. I think... Where are they going? Perfect. Alright. That's going to do it for me tonight. Again, like and subscribe if you had a good time. Feel free to ask any questions you might have missed in the comments. Frames per second. Yes, Joe Friday. I don't know if Bill Gannon's going to come help you out, but indeed, that is... I'm lucky I get 2 frames per second when that comes up, you know? But who knows? Maybe if the stream earns a little bit of money, I'll get a new CPU and motherboard, and we'll see. I know Lio said that when I emailed him this save at one point, and he said that on his system with the better CPU that he was definitely getting better performance. So, you know, speaking of $500, that's about how much I would have to spend to just get a nice motherboard and processor that would outperform mine. Let's see. New egg. Sign out. Ow. Okay, so maybe a little more than 500. I want to get the newest, the latest. I could be pretty happy with that, though. That would do significantly more. Just not going to go for a 3000 series. Should probably just go ahead and get the 7000 though. Save up the little bit of extra that it would take to get there. Does it do DDR5? Yeah. How much is a DDR5 kit? Because I know the motherboard would be like $2 to $3, around maybe up to $200. I'd say not less than that. That's not bad. Kingston makes legit RAM. So $100, 550 plus 100, so 650, and then yeah, $300. So about $1,000. If I got together about $1,000, then I could do the massive upgrade, the big upgrade. Because if you're gonna go DDR5, you know, then you have to actually get DDR5 RAM and motherboard. So it's a full generation. But I think if I got the CPU first, it would actually slot into my current setup, which would still be a massive performance boost. Pretty massive. Then I could slowly save up the other $400 for the motherboard and RAM, and I wouldn't need a new power supply. My power supply is like 850 watts, something like that. So it'd be pretty good. So yeah, that'll be one of my goals next year, is to save up for and get. Now, hopefully by then, this thing won't be $550. Maybe it'll be $450 by then. The RAM probably won't get much cheaper because it's about the same price as DDR4 was for a long time. What's a 16 gig of DDR4 now? Like 60 bucks? Yeah. 50 on the low. 45. Wow. That's 3,000 though. What about like minimum 3,200? $42. 48. 41. Crucial. 2x8 DDR4 3200. If you care about the way it looks, spend another $3.50. Because honestly, that's not ugly, but it's not. I don't know. My case has crap tons of fans in it, so I don't really need a heat sink on my RAM. I push a good amount of air. I'm not worried about it. What's going on Steam? Nope. Huh, that's unfortunate. Nope, doesn't look like any big new things are happening, so let's go ahead. Yes. And update the patch notes. So this is what I do for updating the patch notes, right? Like, it's pretty obvious. I just copy and paste it directly so that there's no chance for any kind of typo or anything like that. Just need to add a little dash there that I didn't get copied. You do not have permission. No shit. What was the deal with Splattercat? Hang on now, I'm curious. What the deuce? What? Fleet ship bonus. Oh, independent fleet ships get damage resistance and hull point. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. point repairs. Oh yeah, okay, so when a ship docks into your carrier to get repaired, it's faster now. It repairs faster. Ah, good. Good. Well done, sir. I wasn't going to weigh in on that directly, but I prefer it that way. I didn't want the game to be easier. Just because I had been playing it longer than other people. I know there's more to it than that, but... Okay, cool. Alright, well thanks again to everyone for hanging out. Once again, don't forget to like and subscribe if you like what you see. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Anytime I'm live, I'm open to questions, unless I say otherwise, and I don't think I ever have. Like, no, don't talk, don't type. You know, if I need to focus, I'm just going to ignore chat, and then I'll catch up on it later. So ask away, ask any question. There's nothing I won't answer, even if that answer is, I don't want to tell you. Until next